Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, good people of Twitch? Sorry for the rough start. Reconfiguring Streamlabs. I just re-downloaded Windows and everything. So I don't have any filters on my mic. Unfortunately, I don't know if it's got noise suppression or all the filters on it, but definitely a couple plugins missing. So you'll have to bear with me on the rough cut of the stream. If anybody does join, or if anybody's in here now, let me know how the audio is. But we are currently cold and dark here on the ground at St. Pete Clearwater. I'm gonna get connected to VATSIM and then we'll be on the road or in the sky towards Nashville, hopefully not too long. Just kind of sort of working out the kinks in the hose on streaming and getting back into VATSIM. So let's go ahead and get our call sign in. Hopefully it doesn't give us any issues. Hopefully everything is going well with everybody today. Kicking it off with Allegiant 4357, normally operated by an A320, but don't really like the A320. We're gonna rock out with some Boeing action today. Type code is the 73 Max. 737 Max 8. Do not fly this a lot, but hey, down to the core, all the 737s are the same, aren't they? So I think it's 78M. Trying to find the code because I know it's a Boeing. Seven 37. Well, I'm not. This is why I should have done these things before, but I'm not seeing any 737 Max in the type code, so I'm just going to connect as an 800. No cell cal as far as I'm aware, so we'll go ahead and hop in here. As far as air traffic control is concerned, we do not have any air traffic control out of the Clearwater area. Let's see if I can pop up Navigraph charts. Hopefully I don't have to relog in. That would be a pain in the butt. Doesn't look like it, which is a good thing. But we'll see. Oh, okay, of course. We'll do this. Boom. Not bad. So there we go. We'll go ahead and bring up our flight plan here so I can go ahead and brief everybody what's going on. I want to turn this into night mode though, kind of blinding. Okay, and I don't think, yeah, interesting. So you can't see ATC coverage through the app, but you can through the mobile app. Or maybe it's a setting. And we're not going to worry too much about it. As far as our routing, we'll go through that really quickly. We'll go through it as we do the flight as well, in the different stages. But essentially, we're looking at 14,200 pounds of fuel, so we'll call that 14.3. A little bit of reserves. Planned blast off runway 18, which I think is active right now. I take a look at flight radar. Saw a couple departures out of the south today. We'll compare that with real weather as well. But as of now, we're going to stick with ended 2 departure off of 18. A little bit of routing, only one airway, and we do have the Swift 2 into Nashville. Looks like they're landing south as well, or southeast. Nothing particularly crazy. Carrying 109 passengers today, so not a full flight, but pretty close. 3,800 pounds of cargo, on top of the passengers gives us a payload of 25,000 pounds. We won't dig too much into the flight log as, you know, it's all boring stuff. We know what we're doing. A to B, hopefully nothing goes wrong in between. But in terms of our departure, we'll brief that ahead of time too, so we can kind of get the ball rolling on things. Top altitude is 1,600, but we'll go ahead and fly straight up unless center hops on or any of the other controllers. Flying out south, we're going to be at or above 520 feet prior to Yotler, and then we'll fly out heading 203 and then proceed direct NDED unless otherwise instructed to do something else. MSA 2,700 feet. Keep in mind traffic departing Tampa if there is anybody. We'll be monitoring Unicom on the way out as well, or CTAF. See if we have a CTAF actually. Everyone does. Let's see. So yeah, we'll be on CTAF 1183. Hopefully avoid anybody flying out of Tampa. Again, I'm not sure how busy it is. I didn't see very many people leaving the St. Pete Clearwater area, but we'll definitely tune up ATIS and then from there go straight to the CTAF. State our intentions. Taxi out on Alpha 1 and then depart to the south runway 18. And that'll be that. Shouldn't have to worry about the hot spots. We'll get a good look at the Coast Guard hangars on the way out. Did get the Miltech MH60, so hopefully we can have a little fun in the Jayhawk at some point in the near future. But as of now, that's what we're gonna do. We'll push out, tail to the west, taxi out Tango Alpha 1, and depart 18. We'll brief the arrival a little bit later, but as far as I'm concerned, that knocks out the departure in terms of charts and procedures. Not familiar with a proper departure briefing, so I'll kind of spat out a bunch of nonsense. You guys feel free to correct me. But let's go ahead and get started up here. Go ahead and flip the battery down. Standby power, we'll go to ground power. Put that on the bus. Get the emergency lights armed, guarded. Seatbelt signs can go to auto. I'm gonna get the window heats on. No, it is rather hot out here today in South Florida, or I guess mid-Florida. Moving around, we'll get the lights, logos can stay off. We'll get the navigation lights on steady. Wheel wells can be off, it's during the day. So we'll do the one aft and forward pump, and we'll go ahead and get the fueling going. Yes, GSX is outdated. Sue me. Okay. Let's see what we got. Hopefully it's on the way. Yep, fuel truck's on the way, and we'll go ahead and get boarding going. I'm not going to worry about catering. I did that off stream. Literally, I just kind of... Interesting. American Airlines at St. Pete Clearwater. Something I never thought I'd see. Anyways, we'll go ahead and get some charts up so you guys aren't left out. I do have an EFB, a little tablet next to me, so I'll use that occasionally, but I'll try my best to pull charts in the sim so I can reference everything in front of you guys. Video, that's interesting. That's cool. We'll do our block. That looks correct, 14.3. We will pull our performance here though. Runway 18. Condition should be dry. Grab the airport info. It's also probably worth noting that I'm not really familiar with this EFB in its entirety. So things like pulling weather and stuff like that won't be able to give you the best run for my money. But we'll let GSX do its thing and then we'll run that data. Initialize. Maybe that does something. St. Pete Clearwater. Hey, we got time to kill while we load up. See if this changes anything. No. There should be a way to pull the weather. Guess not, though. So, oh, that's interesting. My FMC has also decided not to work. This is why you do test streams. Sim logic. When I manually hit start on that, will it do anything? That did something. And that did something. Perfect. Alright, we're good. All set. A little scary, but we're good. Alright, so we'll go to FMC. Go ahead and run that. Go up top here. Doing everything out of order, but that's fine. We're on AC power, so we'll go ahead and move our IRSs to align. Test some things here and there. 8 minutes on the alignment. Test some stick shakers. Perfect. Recorder's working nicely. We are on the bus, right? Yep, good. Alright. Cruise altitude is going to be flight level 380 today. Landing altitude is going to be, since we haven't pulled the charts yet, I'll go ahead and use my EFP here. Should not be anything close to sea level. Tennessee should be mountainous. Yep, 600 feet above sea level, so a little bit higher than I would have anticipated even. We'll go ahead and bump that up to 600. Check the exterior, make sure we're getting fuel. We are. That's lovely. And we'll go ahead and change the cam up, see the Coast Guard in the background. Fueling is complete already, 14.3. So we'll get our pumps on here. Nothing in the center tank. Go ahead and pull our GPS position. Put that into the IRS position. And we'll plug everything in manually. Pulling everything from data link is fun and all, but you know, I can't remember the last time since that was implemented that I've done an actual full start and FMC programming. And it's good to wiggle your fingers and toes sometimes. Get that going. So we'll go ahead and do a couple things here. We'll run the system test or GPWS. But in the meantime, we will get everything plugged in. So we're going to St. Pete Clearwater, or sorry, from St. Pete Clearwater, we're going to Nashville, Tennessee as Allegiant 4253, did I say? 4357, see, already on the wrong call sign. It'll happen a million times. It's probably why I'm not ever going to be a real pilot. Alright, plug in runway 18. We'll go ahead and key over. Bring up our OFP here. Again, doing this through the EFP. So bear with me. We're gonna punch in. Let's go to our route. Interesting. Do I have to request it? I physically can't just plug it in. That's interesting. Because this is my legs page. Or my departure arrival page. Oh, I'm done. It's because the FMC is different between the Dash 800 and the 8 Max, or Max 8. So we'll be blasting off runway 18 by the NDED 2. No transition. It'll be vectors. And then we'll go back here. Activate that. That should then give us end at 2 to direct lacing. And then we're going to Bruts. From there, we're taking the Quebec 118 airway to Thurcer. Direct Wesson. And then direct Jagger. And then from there, transitioning into the Swift 2 arrival into Nashville, runway 13. It's going to be our final. So we'll go here, arriving into Nashville, Swift 2, Jagger transition, and I said we're on the 13. Could do the RNF, and then we'll leave out transition. We'll take a look at the transitions actually really quickly. In terms of transitions, how are we looking? Runway 13. Check the RNAV. See what we're looking at here. So we're off at mean. Could deviate left and then do the BV. So actually, yeah, we'll do that. We'll overfly, fly left to BV, and then we'll kind of do a wider teardrop. So we'll do BV on that. Leave that. That's good. If anything, we can change it later. But we'll do the BV. Execute that. And we'll go to our legs page here. In the meantime, we'll get our APU running here. Oh, there we go. Low oil pressure. That's good. We are being loaded. Interesting enough, passenger buses have not arrived. We had just about finished loading though, so I'm gonna go ahead and, yeah, boarding requested, so maybe it's waiting. APU's up. Looks like our IRSs are aligned now. So we'll go ahead and move over to plan. Zoom out a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and step through. Make sure we don't have any discontinuities. There's yacht vector. We'll fly direct and dead. Layson, Brett's, Jamin's, John. Doesn't look like we have any disconts. Everything connects up nicely into the vectors. We'll then fly direct to BV, and that'll put us on a nice little final for runway 13. And from there, hopefully ground is still online. I believe they had center and then ground was online. So we'll go ahead and go back to routes, fly back to the map page here. We'll go ahead and go to our performance, and we'll throw all of that in there. So we have 14.3 is our planned fuel. We have 14.1. Reserves is 5.2, so 5,200 pounds of fuel is our reserves. Cost index of 15. Whoa, not what I wanted to do. Erase that. 15. Flight level 380 is going to be our top altitude. We're going to have an ISA of +9, so we'll do 9C. Cruise winds are 252 at 23. Go ahead and execute that, and we'll see if we can pull the zero fuel. Estimated is 124.4. So we're a little bit above that. We'll go ahead and double check what's causing that. And then our takeoff weight, 138.2. So again, we're a little bit above that. Let's go over here. In the meantime though, before we do that, I'll pull the charts from the FMS. And then we'll get this up so we can start, there we go. That'll be good. Don't need anything else from here as far as I'm aware. Airport info and then the departure, and then we'll pull the charts from Nashville. We're on the Swift 2 arrival. And then we are on the RNAV runway 13 GPS approach. That'll be nice. And then airport info, and we can grab the parking gates chart as well. And now we're set. So we'll go ahead and pull up this. Ouchie. That is very bright. And then we'll go ahead and zoom in on that here. Go back one. We could just cycle the charts. And we're here on the ground at gate 10, I believe. 10 or 9. Who knows? But we'll go ahead and get that going. We can get traffic on. Left and right. Get the data up. We can go ahead and get our baro set as well. 3002. Looks like we do have winds from the west, which is a little bit conflicting, but I guess there's no runway really in line with the west at this airport. So I'll go ahead and rock with that. Flight director's on, captain side, first officer. We'll arm VNAV LNAV if it lets us. Go straight up to 380. And before I depart, I'm just going to verify that we don't have any controllers on. So I'll go ahead and do that. Let's see what we got. We do not. We have Memphis Center. So we will fly through that, but that's fine. We'll go overhead. We'll go ahead and get the APU on the bus. We'll get the bleeds going so that passengers aren't suffocating back there. Get the electric pumps on. Cabin utility and flight entertainment. We'll get on the APU gen. We'll go to the battery bus as well. Yaw damper can come on. We'll just run through as much as we can here. Let's fiddle with this a little bit because I'm not entirely sure how to get the payload and performance done. So we'll go to weight and balance. We'll go ahead and read the data from Microsoft Flight Sim. That is giving us that 137. So let's just compare performance based on what SimBrief gave me. 109 passengers, it's showing 116 are on board. So we'll move that to 109. That gives us, rolls us back to 135. Cargo, we're looking at 3,800 pounds, so we have a lot of cargo here. So we'll move this to like 2,000. And then the front to 1,800. There we go. That's better. That's sort of within the margin I'm looking for. So we'll go ahead and set the payload. Complete that. That's looking good. So then I guess we'll have to manually put in the METAR, which is very annoying, but it is what it is. I'm sure there's a way to do it. So we'll do 260 at 4 knots is what it's reading. Outside air temperature is 3 degrees Celsius. 31 Celsius. I wish it was 31 degrees in Florida. And then QNH is 3002. Thrust rating, I guess we'll do a TO takeoff. Flaps 5, AC is going to be on, anti-ice will be off. Run the calc on that. It's given us flaps 5, acceleration height 1500, trim 4.9, V1 of 132, rotation 133, and V2 45. Cell temp 47C, so we'll go ahead and run all that. I'll plug that in here, N1 limit, cell temp 47C. .32, we're using takeoff, 28K, no derate, climb 1. And then we'll go to takeoff, flaps 5, pull the CG, showing 5.26 on the trim. And then 38, 39, and 50. So we'll 39, 9. Let's go back to our performance and make sure it pulled those weights properly. It did not, that is why. So let's go back to weight and balance. It did set 109. So I set the payload. I'm not sure why it hasn't pulled the new numbers. It's a bit interesting. Takeoff weight. So it did. It set those 14.2. And this is just very interesting. So that interesting. Two 2.6. So I'm just. So if I go into the weight and balance panel, what does it show it is? 139. Payload 26.3, which lines up. So I guess maybe I'm just not understanding. I can manually put it in, but if it's pulling it from the aircraft, then I'm just going to be falsifying the data. But I guess I'll execute that. Okay, now it wants to auto-populate, so it's just pulling it. It's not actually changing it. So that was my fault. So we'll go ahead and pull the speeds again. 4.91, it's giving us the correct speeds now. Sort of. To delete the speeds and pull them again. So there we go. Yeah, that was my fault. I will go back to charts and we'll get ready for push here. Still says boarding requested. That's also interesting. Man, this, I don't know if it's me or if it's, maybe it is me. Maybe I just don't know how to work the damn thing. But we'll go ahead and open the doors. And maybe then they'll start boarding. Because they're done. They opened the doors, but they didn't automatically close them, so that's what's confusing me. And I don't know if they're gonna board. We might just have to force a restart of GSX, because it might be bugged here. It says boarding is requested, but I haven't seen a passenger bus in a minute. We'll go ahead and pull that. 145 plus 5 is 150. So 150 is V2 plus 5. Heading, we'll do initial 180. 176, sorry. Up to 380, that looks good. We'll go ahead and grab the data on the right side as well. Auto brakes to RTO. That all looks good. We have not gotten a squawk. So I'll just squawk 2615. TA on a transponder. Go ahead and test that. That's working nicely. It's only been a 37-minute turn. Don't mind me.
TCAS system test okay.
Alright, TCAS is okay. We'll do one last thing here. Go to ground support. Pull the electric. Not mean to do that, jeez. Pull the electric. Everything else, we'll pull the cones as well. All of that's good. Set that. Still no luck, so I'm gonna go ahead and... So I'll reset the position here. And then we're gonna go ahead and just get pushed out here. Pretend that we got loaded. I don't know if it's something I did, like I interfered with the GSX by messing with the EFB, but pulled up the stairs and requested boarding, and it just sat, kind of hung. So we'll go ahead and just prepare for the push here. It'll pop up. And then we'll be on our way, because we have been sitting here for way too long. Just go through that. 4.91 should be automatically set, which it's not.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
There we go. 491 set. That's all good. I'm out. We'll go ahead and bring this up here. That's all good.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
The doors closed as well. Alright. That's good. We'll do nose left, tail right.
Locking gear.
It's a shame we're not departing to the north, otherwise we'd be able to get a good look at the scenery here. This is the vertical sim, St. Pete, Clearwater. It's my home airport. Born and raised. Well, I remember when I was a tinier little boy. This was a FedEx, or sorry, UPS facility. But they scrapped it, and I guess they're expanding the terminal ramp. So we'll go ahead and do nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
APU bleeds on, we'll do engine bleeds. Packs are already off, so I've just been absolutely destroying. Yeah, rest in peace the passengers. They're very much hot. So we'll go ahead and dump the brakes here. Go ahead and commence the push. Of course, naturally, since it's the iFly 7.3, I gotta go in here and pull the chocks myself instead of it just happening. So we'll go ahead and do that.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Chocks are off, and we'll go ahead and start the second one, or the first one outside. We'll start number 2 from the outside so we can hear it, and then we'll come back inside, start number 1, and be on our way. Everything's in auto here. Reset that, just electric, which is normal, anti-ice overhead. Air conditioning and hydraulic are all normal since we don't have the engine-driven pumps. And in the meantime, I'll go ahead and ground number 2. Again, not sure what this American Airlines is doing here, but it's interesting. Alright, we'll go ahead and monitor N2 is rising. We also have rotation N1. We'll go ahead and let it motor. See if we can get max motoring. Looks like it's about 23. So I'll go ahead and introduce fuel. And I'll move outside. Interesting. There we go. There's something.
Please set parking brake.
Alright, we'll go ahead and set the parking brakes.
Unlocking gear.
Let them get out of our hair. Well, that is a good start on 2. Starter valve is closed. EGT rollback looked like the peak was somewhere around 670, 680. And once we see the tug and the bypass pin out, we'll go ahead and start number 1. We'll go ahead and get our head tracking going here. There it is. Take my hat off probably, but it is what it is. Alright.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Should be on our right. Where's the bypass pin at? Where's it at? See if we can jump over to the other side. There they are. There's the pin. Thank you, ma'am. We'll see you back in beautiful sunny city of St. Pete Clearwater if we make it back in one piece. So we'll go ahead and ground number 1 up top. Boom, grounding 1. Jump back over to the other seat here. And we have rotation N2. Little jump in N1 as well. It's a good sign. And we also have a rise in our oil temperature slowly. So we'll go ahead and wait for motoring again. And go ahead and grab number 1 to idle. And we'll actually monitor this time. I think we're supposed to. So we'll go ahead and wait for the light off here. There we go. N2 acceleration. Should see that trending in N1 as well. There it goes. Light off. And we also have good oil pressure and temperature. Fuel flows up as well. Stable 0.71. Looking for 55%, 56% for starter cutout. 60%, yeah. Maybe, yeah, 63%. ITT peak 685 it looked like. It's a good start on one. We'll go ahead and move the engine starts to continuous. We'll go ahead. We also didn't call and say that we were pushing back, but that's fine. Nobody's in here anyway. What we will do is call for taxi though, or state our taxi route. Perfect. Good old Satan. What the hell was that? You'll have to bear with me. I'll be right back. Okay. That was interesting. Either something in my house fell or something upstairs fell and it was that loud. So we'll go ahead and resume where we were. Hopefully we don't hear any more unannounced sounds. I'll go ahead and tune CTAF 118.3. Scared the hell out of me. 118.3 is up, column 1. We'll go ahead and do... I'm 128 on column 2. I'll go ahead and call in here. St. Pete Clearwater traffic, Allegiant 4357 is taxi runway 18 via Tango Alpha Alpha 1, St. Pete Clearwater. Alright. Well, scary noise aside, we'll go ahead and get our flaps set 5. There's flaps 1, 2, and I think that was 5. Oh, there's 5. Leading edge, auto brake set, RTO, LNAV, or sorry, MCP is set. We'll go ahead and get our Gen 1 and 2 tripped. APU gen can come off. APU bleeds off. Packs to auto, isolation valve to auto. No errors with the pumps overhead. We'll get the probe heats on. We'll get the voltmeter to Gen 1. Seatbelt signs can come on. Nothing else I'm seeing, so we'll do taxi turnoffs. And we'll go ahead and taxi out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright. So the parking brakes released. There is no clear left, clear right until we get up to Alpha, so we'll go ahead and taxi forward here. What we will do is I'll reset my annunciator, make sure nothing's up. There we go. And hopefully Just hopefully. Just flight FS traffic on top of VATSIM is landing in the correct direction here. Little jump. Looks like the windsock is in favor of departing and landing to the south. Or yeah, the south. Right was clear, left is also clear. Get the webcam on. Very tiny. Interesting. Fix that. There we go. That works. But make sure we're squawking mode Charlie prior to departure. We are up on comm 1. And we'll go ahead and get ready to get out of here. Oh man. Said I'd look at the Coast Guard hangars, but I guess all we're getting is a couple private jets. Sorry about that. And there we go. We do have a nice little departure there from Citation, look like. National Guard unit. Looks like we have a Norwegian following us out as well. I'm clearly drunk because I cannot follow the line, damn it. That's fine. We'll go ahead and hold for the arriving traffic. Looks like we have someone on final. So just blasting off, I saw.
Approaching 1-8.
Alright, one night identified, holding on Alpha 1. We'll go ahead and set the brakes and wait for this guy to blow past. We'll go ahead and set departure 122.8. I'm gonna go ahead and cycle this over. Also get the beacon on, which we didn't do because it's been way too long. We'll go ahead and get the strobes on. Wing light can stay off. Landing lights can come on. Taxi light can come off. Ding the cabin for departure. And we'll go ahead and get out of here. They were on a lot longer of a final than I anticipated, but we'll still hold for them, see if it's a cool livery. See if I can see them out there. To the Bayside Bridge. A lot of nice restaurants out here. See, I can't even see this guy. There he is. Question is it someone real or is it not? Let me check. Let's see. May as well. It is not someone on VATSIM, but it is someone. Well, actually, that's not true. If it's a real livery, it's likely FS traffic. Otherwise, definitely someone on the multiplayer servers. Looks like an Allegiant 320. Maybe Delta, actually. Looks like red on the tail a little bit. Let's see. Or Sun Country. Oh, that's definitely a Legion. And he's also doing a go-around, it looks like. No. There you go. There's a Legion. Hey, what's up, buddy? Ouch. It's alright. That's what my normal Airbus landing looks like anyway. I can't make fun of the guy. Alright, we'll go ahead and line up behind him. Doesn't look like there's any traffic. Looks like we will have a little bit of precipitation to the north. Unfortunately.
Approaching. 1-8.
Go ahead and double check our Clearwater traffic, a Legion 4357 lining up runway 18 for departure to the north. Clearwater. Go.
On runway. 18.
18 identified, flaps 5 green light, everything else is configured, we get auto throttle armed. Lights are as required, we got people behind us, so let's not hold them up. Takeoff fuel, 13.8, we're at that. So we'll go ahead and spool them up, 40% on the N1. There it is. Toga. A little bit of rudder, please. 80 knots. There we go. I play too much. V1.
V1.
Rotate. Nice and slow, I guess. No better way to do it. You're up. LP2, LNAV green, VNAV speeds up. Nice little climb out. I guess we'll cheat and go outside. Yeah. Archer. Trying to recognize any landmarks. Alright, we'll go ahead and get autopilot engaged, command 1, or sorry, command alpha. And then we'll go ahead and go outside, look at some stuff. That's nice. Frederick Sound, and here's pretty nice US-19. We'll go ahead and get flaps up here. Flaps 2, flaps 1, and speed check, flaps up. Auto brakes can come off, runway turn-offs can come off. There's our right turn. Clearwater traffic, Legion 4357, overhead, Volter, last call. Over to Unicom, Clearwater. Alright, I'm going straight up to 380. We'll go ahead and swap over to Unicom. And we'll go ahead and fly direct and dead. That's in. We can go ahead and get our weather radar on as well. Zoom out a little bit. Get our VSD in. Actually, that's not really useful at this point. Alright, 36,000. Beautiful little departure. We'll get our eyes set out on the beach here. Don't really recognize this area. I do actually. This is where I grew up. Beautiful city of Seminole. Up north is Clearwater. You might be able to see Clearwater Air Park if you look close enough. This is Lake Seminole here. Nice little high school. That's elementary school. There's a little country club here. Publix down there. Can't miss Publix. And then, of course, there's our departure airport. Further across Old Tampa Bay, there's Tampa International. I gotta re-download the water fix from VATSIM TO because I just reinstalled my OS. I lost all of my add-ons. Clearwater Beach out to our left here. Through 10,000, we'll go ahead and kick the landing lights off. We have visible moisture, but so it's pretty hot at this point. Yeah, plus 21 C, so I can kick off the engine start from continuous to off. Seatbelts can go to auto. Everything else looks pretty normal, as expected. Let's see if we can get some external shots. It's gonna be a little loud. Apologize. Nice view of the beach on the way out of the Clearwater area. Flying over Clearwater Airport. Now that we're north of Lake Summer. There's a bit of helicopter lesson or two there. Really nice airfield. Very nice people. Down there. Safety, I can't remember what we're getting. Nice little area. Pond right down here. Seagulls. But very nice area for sure. Almost at 18,000 transition altitude here. We'll go ahead and go to our climb page on our FMS. Showing our target speed is 269 knots. 1,000 to go for the transition altitude. We'll go ahead and sync our heading up here. Nothing too crazy. Now northbound towards Ended. There's 18,000. So we're set to standard now. I hate that if you magic barrel ref, it doesn't automatically go to standard. It just changes it to the standard setting without actually changing it to standard. Something I think PMDG does already, or PMDG. I don't know if I just said the same thing twice. Oh well. Just double check as well that the cabin is pressurizing, which it is. That's also good. Always a good sign. Haven't passed out yet. Right. So that's nice. Go ahead and turn off this. No, I'm moving the camera. Legion 4357 is flight level 220, climbing flight level 380, about 10 miles south of Ended. And we are in mode Charlie, that is good. Just make sure my audio is set correctly. and say they can move about the cabin. About 80 miles to our top of climb. I need to get back into Neofly. I know I picked it up for like a very short period of time, and I really enjoyed it. Just the essence of flying around cargo and stuff, and like actually having like missions. You know, it kind of gave me incentive to fly rather than picking random destinations that airlines fly to. But the progression in the game is so difficult, at least in my case, because like qualifications to get specific aircraft aren't particularly difficult, but getting the aircraft once you get the type ratings is very difficult because of how expensive the aircraft are. That being said, it's still fun, like flying around at a little Piper and Arrow and delivering passengers like is a good representation, I feel like, of how private pilots commute. See if we can spot the Crystal River power plant once they've demolished it. Let's see if we can see out. I think I see it actually. Yeah. Should be it. This Crystal River is up to our right. Homosassa Springs as well, just before it. So maybe when we get a little closer, we'll be able to see. But I do have auto FPS on, so it's kind of numbed out the object level of detail and terrain level of detail. But I'm pretty sure that's the power plant. Not sure if it's still running or not. I remember taking a road trip in the last year or two, and I swear I saw the smokestacks, or the cooling towers, condensating. So maybe when we get close, we'll be able to see something. And we can also look it up on Google. It'll give us a good idea. Give us something to do in cruise as well. We'll go ahead and kill the webcam here. There we are. So yeah, that's definitely it. As I was on this road, I don't know why, but it avoided the interstate I-10 or 275. And it took me on this back road where the speed limit was like 50 miles per hour the entire time. And that's when I saw it. I knew it existed before, but I didn't really pay much attention to it. But like driving that close to a power plant was pretty cool. But I don't know if there's photogrammetry for it. But let's see if I can pull up. Power plant. Oh yeah, it's definitely a nuclear plant. See all the waste pools. I don't know if we're waste pools or not. Maybe like what do you call it? Feed water. So like the water would cool out here and then or be pumped out to cool and then recirculated. But you can see the towers for the satellite imagery pretty well. That's neat. Piece of history. Roughly. It may have been turned into a coal plant over the years, but I don't know. You tell me. Let me see if I can... change this over. There we go. But yeah, it's that's an old picture. But you get the picture. Big cooling towers. I always found stuff like that to be very eerie. These giant just stacks of concrete just bellowing tall. But, you know, that's how we made power. Can't complain about it, right? Alright, here we are approaching our top of climb. Looks like it's going to be just after the waypoint Bruts. But the way the atmosphere and thin air works, I think it'll probably move over it by the time we get up there. 4,000 feet to our top. Not too shabby. It's a pretty quick climb. I always want to say ascent because it's the opposite of descent, but it just never sounds right in reference to aviation. Ascent. Oh, climbing, not ascending. But I guess it makes sense they use that instead of ascending because it's just one less big word. And it sounds a lot like descending. Ascend, descend. Alright. I'm gonna turn down the in-game audio a little bit though. I feel like I'm being drowned out. I'll go ahead and swap charts. I'll go back. Go to Nashville charts. Swift 2. So we should be coming in blah, 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 from right here. Jagger, so our first restriction is 240 or above and then 230 or below. So that's a very... Oh, no. 240 or above and then 200 or below at Swift. So a couple different restrictions. We'll just verify that we have those in place. So we'll go to legs. Shuffle through. Jagger, we should be 240 or above. It's actually lens. And then at Swift, we do have that restriction. All the way down to 5,000 at mean, which is where we'll get our vector to BV. And then that'll put us on the GPS approach for runway 13. Hopefully the winds don't change. 1,000 to go. Go ahead and reset the annunciator and make sure that we're not having any errors. That's good. Cabin should be level, which it is. Good. And it's sitting at about about its max differential. Damn. Cabin out is. What are we looking at? 6,000 feet, 6,500. Yeah, our differential's up there, isn't it? It's alright though. Alright, so now we just sit and wait. That works. That's good. Alright, we do have a little tailwind helping us out as well. That's nice. Let's go ahead and see. I got a VATSIM radar. That was loud. I reckon that's somebody trying to talk from a distance away from my particular aircraft. Otherwise, I really don't know why that happens. We got a bad sim radar. Right. Alright, multitasking a little bit. Trying to log into VATSIM radar because it kicked me off when I reset my OS. Also, interesting enough, something to do with my flight sim, I'm pretty sure, is preventing me from using Roblox, which is very interesting. It's also very random, but I reset my computer and the first thing I downloaded was Roblox, so I'd have something to play with my sister. And then I started messing around. I stopped playing it like 2 days ago, downloaded a bunch of stuff for Microsoft Flight Sim so I wouldn't have to do it later. And now all of a sudden it does not work yet again. So very infuriating. If anybody plays Roblox and has had the same issue, knows how to fix it, please let me know. But a little off topic. Okay, so I am online. That's good. I was concerned that I wasn't because I didn't hear anybody at all. He's on 122.8, he's on 122.8. Or on 121.7, that's interesting. 122.8. Oh, somebody's leaving Tampa on a 777 to go to Charlotte. That's unique. Does look, well, actually no. Looks like approach is online. But it looks like ground hopped off, which is unfortunate, but we do still have approach, at least for the next 30 minutes. Just not enough time. Okay. Nashville 135.1. Go ahead and tune 135.1. See if I can pick up the ATIS. There's 135.1. And then I'll tune up Memphis Center naturally 13255. There we go, 13255. I'll make that active on comm 2. So we can hear people talking just in case they call us, and then I'll set that in the standby. I feel like this particular airport is a very odd situation because as soon as you enter Center's airspace, you pretty much enter Approach's airspace. So I'm curious to see how that transition will go when I contact him. Because I'll have to already be descending, and I'll also have to... Yeah, I'll have to be like... Because what are these guys at? Oh no, he's... Oh, but that's not his destination. Never mind. Not sure. Oh shit. Well, that would explain a lot. I did not file my flight plan. What the fuck, man? Okay, well, let's do that real quick. I was like, why is it not showing my waypoints? And I guess I didn't file. Whoops. See, it's because I haven't done it in a long time. Forgot the steps. I've been pulling on VATSIM in a good minute. So maybe it's a good thing we didn't run into air traffic control. Damn it. Really? There we go. We're filed and we are now connecting it again. Oh man, you can't make that shit up. I was like, where's my route? And then I looked and it straight up said no flight plan detected. Or no flight plan filed. So we should be back on the radar shortly. Yep, there we go. I'm back. Much better. Yeah, so I will have to already be descending because Jagger is the first waypoint. The first 3 waypoints of my star are before I even reach center, so I guess I could contact them and see if they can see me before I get in their airspace, give me guidance. But I don't know, that's slim pickings. Memphis Center's only been on 30 minutes. Approach has been on an hour 30. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab a seat somewhere. Somewhere inside preferably, but it doesn't seem like the seats inside are doing anything with it. So we'll just go to the cockpit and then we'll just walk out. Hopefully it lets us go through the door. Of course, naturally. Why wouldn't it? There it is. I'll go ahead and pick both zones. This is always fun to mess with. And we'll do meal beverage, both zones. In-flight entertainment can go on. Very nice first class for Allegiant. Oh no, you don't have the best views though, that's for damn sure. It's gotta be one of these. My personal opinion. I'll go for like right here, maybe. Right in front of the fan. Maybe this guy. Right there. That's it for me. That's what I like. It's like strawberry champagne on ice. Huntsville, Atis. Maybe I need to do my audio first, 'cause I don't understand. Definitely has something to do with VPilot, because every time someone transmits on a frequency, it amplifies all of my other audio, which is very interesting. So there's that. So no more music, I guess. That's what that means. Overhead waypoint John. That's nice. We'll go ahead and reset our view here. Had a little bit of fun. Automatically closed. That's good. A little bit of terrain up ahead. That should be the mountains. Tennessee Mountains. What are they? What are those called? The not the Appalachian. Black Rock Mountains. There's a term for it. I don't know the term for it though. Might do a 737-500 stream after this. I'll keep it rolling and then we can just do a flight. I'll adjust the title. Maybe we'll do something like an old Southwest flight. Older. I think they fly out of Nashville. Can do something. We'll figure it out. Anyways, we gotta figure out what these mountains are called. What are these damn mountains called? Whoa. RVSM much? A bit of required vertical separation. That had to be in less than 1,000 feet. At least less than 2,000. Oh wow. That was interesting. Thurser, that should be 2 waypoints before top of descent. Still not sure how this is gonna work with the whole center. Oh no, okay, hold on. Oh no, approach is still on. So I guess what we'll do is we'll preemptively contact Memphis Center, and we'll see if they can clear us down, because I don't want to. If anybody's in the chat, if I'm outside of airspace and I'm flying on Unicom uncontrolled, can I start my descent and then contact center partway through that descent? For example, if I'm descending via a star into an airport, because the situation I'm in is Memphis is in like, or sorry, Nashville is in like the top right corner of Memphis Center airspace. And if I wait to descend until I contact center, then I'll be way behind on my descent schedule, and I'll have to probably do a hold. So I don't know what the best course of action is there. I don't want to get in trouble by descending without clearance to do so. But I also don't want to be stuck in a situation where I'm behind on the aircraft. I'd rather be ahead of the aircraft. To be honest. Actually, last I checked, oh boy. We'll add 5 to the VREF. We'll do. How is the Nashville ATIS looking? Or the Nashville weather? ATIS on VATSIM 40 minutes ago, arriving is going to be 02 left, center, and right. So that has changed. So they're landing north now. We'll go ahead and land. Let's see if we can land 02 left. Winds are calm, evidently. There's that. Calculate that. Normal weight 1529 with ice, low vis, quick turnaround weight. Landing distance 8,000 feet. Approach speed flaps 30153. So approach 153, reference speed +5 is 150. So we're looking at 145. We'll go ahead and go to our init and we'll grab flaps 30. Gives us a VREF of 137. That is just unbearable. Okay. So we will, okay, yeah, we'll just pull this up. Is it 1351? Yeah, we're way too far. We're just getting static. Okay, so let's actually do auto brake 3. That gives us 6.8 on the landing distance out of 8,000. So we'll just. The problem is, no matter which runway we go for, they're all below 10,000 feet. So we could go for center. That'll get us a pretty simple taxi. Relatively simple, I should say. We'll just have to cross a runway as opposed to back taxiing. But we'll go and change the arrival page. Keep the Swift 2 and we'll go for runway. We'll go for the ILS 2 center. Keep that. Go to legs. Swift tiers. Vectors Jackson. So we'll go ahead and change that procedure here. Should be the ILS 2 center. So we'll add that. It's gonna be interesting. There we go. Tiers, Jackson. It's a little better. We'll go ahead and set that up. ILS localizer. Also have to change this now. $153, $150. All operational. No non-normal conditions. Landing weight. Of course, I don't have that. Whatever our gross weight is. Oh, I saw it. $134.4. Calculate VREF 30 plus 5, 142. Landing distance required 6,000. We have 8,000 available. 2,000 feet margin of error. And we have to change our terminal charts. see what we got. 11075. Interesting. Ah, here we go. Damn, keep doing that. So 11075 set, 021 degrees. Set both sides, C44. Come down on the range a little bit. Approaching Jagger, top of descent. Still not hearing people, which is a little disconcerting. Good cloud layer. It's also concerning. Also not hearing people, which is also concerning. Just a list of concerning things. But we'll go ahead and brief the approach. We'll contact center as we start our descent. I'm just gonna go ahead and start descending at our top of descent. Contact him, let him know we're on our specific arrival, in this case to Swift 2. And then hopefully we'll get further instruction to contact This has gotta be broken. Like, there's no way I can't hear anybody around me. I may have to disconnect. That's worst case scenario, but hopefully we'll start hearing voices soon. We'll contact center. We'll take their guidance. Hopefully they'll pass us over to approach. From there, we're gonna fly from the end of our star, direct Jackson, which will put us on about a 9-mile final to Nashville, which is also going to assist us in our missed approach if we have one. Just going to be track the 016 radial outbound to a hold. We have a missed approach altitude of 4,000, climbing left turn, and then we'll climb out on that radial. Decent lighting. Minimums are 787 feet or 200 feet radio. So we'll go ahead and get the radio minimums in. There we go, 200 feet set for the rat alt minimums. That still looks good. Still no weather. We got a decent layer below us though. We'll go auto brake 3 before I forget, since I did see we'd need that. That can stay on. Get the seatbelt sign on. Reset the MCP altitude down to the bottom, which should be 3,000 at Jackson. I think it's 6,000 for the star, but It should stop us there anyways. Oh, there's 3,000 is set. Couple obstacles to brief for the arrival. We should have a 1,100-foot obstacle, 1,136-foot obstacle, so the MSA is 3,100 feet. Just a little bit of terrain features. Higher terrain to the west of the field. 2,050-foot radio tower that we should keep an eye out on. If we do have to do any maneuvering to the west side of the field. Other than that, just 1,000-foot terrain. Once we pass Jackson, it should be no factor. And then it'll just be identifying the runway. So 021, set left and right course. 11075, we'll go ahead and set that. Very interesting. That may or may not have been the problem. For some reason, my Windows had mono audio on. That's stupid. So let's see if we can hear people now. See if we can get scolded by ATC. So seatbelt signs are on, that's all good. Fuel check 7.9. Not digging into our reserves yet. It's like 2,000 feet to go till we do that. In the meantime, we are on our profile, so we're gonna worry about ATC when we get there. So 2 center, we should come off on Sierra 5 or Sierra 3, and then it'll be hopefully Sierra Tango 4 to the ramp. And then let's see what we'll, yeah, if we come off of Tango 4, probably just go for one of these up front gates, Concourse B. Take Yankee 3 to Tango 1 or 6. But in the meantime, we'll go ahead and grab this guy. Monitor that. Well, there goes the B-pilot. Let's bring that back up as soon as possible.
Ceiling 600 broken.
Oh, there we go.
1,500 overcast. Temperature 24.
Let's grab
2.20.
we got.
Altimeter 3006. ILS approaches runway 2 left. 0 twat and runway 2 right in use. Departing runway 2 left and 0 twir. Our North P approach is available upon request. Simultaneous approaches to parallel runways in use.
Okay.
Notices to air missions bird activity in VCY of airport. Use extreme caution. The terminal ramp is uncontrolled.
Ramp on
Contact
control.
ground control when ready to taxi.
Ground is
Advise
fine.
on initial contact. You have information Quebec.
We have Quebec. We have the altimeter 3006.
Nashville International Airport ATIS information Quebec 1553 Zulu. Wentcom. Visibility 5.
5 mile
Light
visibility.
rain. Mist. Ceiling 600 broken. 1,500 overcast. Temperature 24. 2.20. Altimeter 3006. ILS approaches runway 2 left. 0 twat and runway 2 right in use.
Alright, there's that. 3255, and then we'll go ahead and set Nashville departure 11935. There we go. That's preset. Next is Swift. We'll go ahead and contact them. Memphis Center Legion 4357 is descending through flight level 270 on the Swift 2 into Nashville.
Allegiant 4357, Memphis Center, hello. Radar contact as reported. Reset transponder, squawk 2365. Descend via the Swift 2 arrival, National Landing North.
Roger, squawking 2365, and we'll continue descent by the Swift 2 Allegiant 4357. Two 365, and we are mode Charlie. There we go. I hit it, so hopefully I'm mode Charlie now. Said he had radar contact though, so I didn't just mess it up. Alright, well, at least that went as to plan. So we'll continue descent. Next waypoint is Swift, at or below flight level 200, but above 13,000. And then our last restriction before 10 is high mat, at or above 10. So we'll try and plan our slowdown prior to that point. Go ahead and pull the data, clean it up a little bit. Glad we could fix that though. Oh, I guess I had mono audio on, that's interesting. Maybe it'll fix my Roblox, right? In a perfect world.
Qantas 3, Memphis Center, hello. Radar contact as reported. Are you looking to stay at flight level 410? Qantas 3, maintain flight level 410, reset transponder, squawk 0722.
Maintain 410, squawk 0722.
And 250 knots at A day.
Arrival Harbor 4 and runway 25.
Was that Compass 651?
Oh, shit.
We're Cafe 651.
Alright, we're good. Just gonna see if I can move the chart. But, oh well. So we'll go to the ILS.
Cathay 651, Memphis Center, hello. Ident.
11075 set on 1 and 2 nav radios. We have departure setup 11935, COM 1 standby. Punch that in the box once he gives us clearance to do that. 021 set for the courses. Auto brake is set 3. Coming through transition.
Cathay 651, radar contact 44 miles southwest Magnolia, flight level 300.
For arrival.
Maintain flight level 300.
Reset the annunciator. We have no cautions or advisories. That's good. So at this point, we'll just ride the
Citation 2 Whiskey Bravo, descend at pilot discretion, maintain flight level 360.
10 above.
Okay, descend at pilot's discretion
There goes
and
our hard
maintain flight level
restriction.
360.
We'll get ready for this handoff shortly. Let's go ahead and bump down the range. Solid on our profile.
Memphis Center, Delta 2071. Are we able to get 36 right?
Delta 2071, Memphis information, Oscar's current, altimeter 3006, expected visual approach runway 36 right.
Visual approach 36 right with Oscar, Delta 2071, thanks.
Alright, let's just check our OFP, see what our fuel schedule's like. Overhead Swift. We're looking at 7.1, we're at 7.7, so we are ahead of our schedule, that's good. IFR conditions, winds calm, 5 miles, light rain, so we'll get our wipers ready. That's why it would be nice to have native shared cockpit, or multi-crew, as I would love to be doing this with other people. Alright, here's 18,000. So we have our transition altitude coming up in 1,000. We'll go ahead and preset our altimeter to 3006. There we go. Make sure that translates to both sides, which it does. Excellent. And we'll go ahead and get going. See a little bit. Just gotta stay oriented, so we'll go ahead and get the terrain radar through. There's transition 3006.
Below 2333, leaving my airspace to the west. Fort Worth Center is closed. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. See ya.
Go ahead and get the webcam on as well.
Below 2333, leaving my airspace to the west. Fort Worth is closed. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. See ya.
We are very much exceeding. Thank God we're not at 10,000 feet. My God.
United 267, runway 2 left. Taxi via Tango 2, Bravo, Bravo 1. Cross runway 31. Yeah, 267, that's Tango 2, Bravo, Bravo 1. Cross runway 31.
So odd seeing in a Legion livery on a 7.3, but super cool.
Below 2333, leave my airspace to the west. Fort Worth is closed. Radar services terminated.
We
Frequency
have
change
4,000
approved.
feet
See ya.
to lose 30 knots. Hopefully we level out. Otherwise we're gonna have to
Southwest
manually
1450,
level off.
welcome to Nashville. Taxi to terminal via Hotel Juliet Tango 6. Good night.
That'll be a pain in the ass as well.
Allegiant 4357, Nashville information. Romeo is current. Altimeter 3004. Expected visual approach runway 2 right.
Expect the visual approach 2 right, Allegiant 4357, thank you. Set 3004.
FedEx 542 Heavy, Memphis information. Papa is current. Altimeter 3005. Expected visual approach runway 36 left.
Check information, Papa, altimeter 3005, and we expect visual 36 left. Thanks, 541. 542, correction.
Delta 2071, descend and maintain 2000. Fly present heading. Vectors to final.
Current heading 2000, Delta 2071.
And get the lights on early so we don't have to worry about it. Taking the cabin for a
FedEx 1299, at the center, you
going
up?
through moisture, so we'll go ahead and put the ignitions to continuous. Keep that off, that looks good.
Cathay
Roll back.
651, descend via the Holbrook 4 arrival. Memphis landing north. Altimeter 3005.
What's going on here?
Holbrook 4 arrival,
That was interesting. Was wondering why we were deviating, but there we go. Should be back on our profile. We'll keep the speed brakes extended since we're gonna have to start diving now. It's gonna be like, what the hell are you doing? Yeah, sorry, I'm an idiot. You're gonna have to bear with me. Alright.
Allegiant 4357, fly heading 300, vectors to final, and contact National Approach 119.35.
Heading 300 vectors for final and 11935 for approach. Legion 4357. Good day. He caught me on my bluff. Alright, there we go. Now I look like a double idiot. Approach, good afternoon, Allegiant 4357 is flying heading 300 at 1000.
Legion 4357 Nashville, approach descend and maintain 3000 present heading.
Present heading down to 3000, Allegiant 4357. We go down to 3000. And we'll go ahead and retract our speed brake here, keep it armed. Hopefully we don't accelerate too much. Significantly above our profile here, but looks like we should be okay. Alright, nope, we're not okay.
Gen 4357, moderate to extreme precipitation, 12 o'clock, extends for about 5 miles.
Roger, Allegiant 4357. Yeah. That's what he's talking about, isn't it? Of course, my weather radar isn't picking it up. Okay, we're gonna disregard our ILS frequencies, so we give us false data. I don't know why you would give us the visual, so I'm gonna actually pre-select the ILS so we have a backup. Please, ILS 2 right, final. Let's do this quickly. And we're moving. And throw out our leading edge. Hopefully that helps us slow down a little bit before it becomes a problem. And worst case, we can get our gear down as well. Oh damn, that's flaps too. That's no wonder. And we'll go ahead and get the ILS frequency in as well, actually. Which is 021 11175. Set. Oops, bumped the control column, that's fine. Anti-ice on here. That's good, that's good. $1,000 to go here. Pumps up. We'll get our gear down once we're established on the ILS here.
Legion 5347, 5 miles from Skax, fly heading at 330, maintain 3000 till, doesn't maintain 3000, maintain 3000 till establishment localizer cleared ILS, runway 2 right approach.
I'm sorry, say again, Legion 4357.
Legion 4357, fly heading, actually, fly present heading vectors for the localizer.
Present heading vectors for the localizer, Legion 4357. Yeah, that was a lot. Go ahead and come in. Flaps 2. I just gotta start doing. Less thinking, more doing, because I'm thinking too much about what I need to read back instead of just executing and then reading back. Because I feel like it'd be easier to just listen to the numbers, follow the numbers.
Legion 4357, turn left. There'll be a left turn heading 110.
Left heading 110, Legion 4357. A little bit of oscillation. Will the autopilot fix it? Oh no, a nice little clearing turn.
United 267, runway 2 left, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 2 left, clear for takeoff, United 267.
There's traffic. We're also at 3,800. I'm not sure why we're holding.
Allegiant 4357, flying 050.
Heading 050, Legion 4357.
Legion 7, 4537, 5 miles, or about 7 miles from Skaggs, maintain 4,000, establishment weather cleared, ILS, runway 2 right approach.
4,000 until Skaggs, cleared for the ILS 2 right approach, Allegiant 4357. I hope that that was what he told me to do. Why am I ascending? Why am I ascending here? What's going on?
Allegiant 4357, looks like you busted the localizer. Fly heading 340, or no, 350, descend and maintain 3,000 to re-intercept.
350 down to 3,000 to re-intercept, Legion 4357. Alright, I got the glide slope, now I just need the localizer. Gear down. Flaps 5. There we go, VOR, glide slope. Fuck me.
Legion 4357, runway 2 right, clear to land.
Runway 2 right, clear to land, Allegiant 4357. Roll back the speed, flaps 10.
United 267, Nashville departure, radar contact, say altitude passing.
Passing 1,500, United
Speed
267.
check, flaps 15.
And 267, climb maintain
8 mile
1550,
final.
2,000.
Climb maintain 15,000, United 267.
Speed check, flaps 30. Sorry, flaps 25. This is going to be interesting. And speed check, flaps 30, final flap set. Flaps 30 green light, auto brake 3, gear down 3 green. 6 mile final.
At 267, proceed direct to Oscar.
Direct for Oscar needed 267.
Got approach lights in the distance. Thousand. Five mile. Autopilot disconnect.
United 267, contact center 132.55, see it.
132.55 CNA 267.
Approaching. 02 right.
02 right. Identified. And we did get clearance to land. Watching our descent rate. Descent rate's high.
400. Approaching minimums.
Alright.
Minimums.
BMC, 3 white, 1 red. Correcting. Left for center line.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Alright, we're down. Center line. Reverser's green. $60 knots. Reverser's clear. Speed brake disarm. 30 knots manual braking.
Allegiant 4357, welcome to Nashville. Exit left when able, taxi Hotel Juliet Tango 6 to parking.
Roger, left when able, Hotel Juliet Tango 6 to parking, Allegiant 4357. Alright, we're off. Let's go and continue, we'll leave flaps up. Speed brakes disarmed. Auto brake off. Do taxi lights on, APU on. Engine start to off. Runway turn offs, landing lights can come off. That's all good. Position strobes steady. Set Hotel Juliet Tango 6 as predicted. And the weather radar can come off. Traffic can come off.
Radar hello, Shamrock 976, stand Alpha 1. With Romeo and PTC ready for push and start.
Shamrock 976, Nashville departure, push your discretion, call for taxi.
So, discretion, we'll call for taxi, thanks, Shamrock 976.
Not bad, got a little sketchy on the short final. Definitely got a little high, but decent recovery. So first right Tango 6 past the fire station, and once we're going in on Tango 6, we'll pick a Charlie gate.
Nashville departure, Delta 1254 is information, Romeo ready for taxi.
Delta 1254, Nashville departure, runway 2 left, taxi Tango 2 Bravo, cross runway 31 at Bravo.
2F via Tango 2 Bravo, cross 31 at Bravo, Delta
Alright, we'll just
1254.
do this guy. I'll manually park since I guess I don't have a GSX profile. Taxi light can come off. VSD
1254,
can
if
come
it
off
works
as well.
better, you can make that sharp right onto Tango 1.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna try to do, Delta 1254.
We're just gonna continue taxiing. This is very interesting scenery, to say the least. Just take this one. Go ahead and set our brakes here. APU on the gen. Bus transferred. Fuel levers are off. Anti-collision can come off. Go ahead and get that going. Anti-ice was on for that as well. Alright, so there's that. The electric pump's off. I can stay on. All of that looks good. Terminating legs, so we'll go ahead and turn the IRSs off as well. Yaw damper kicks off. That's good. Flight entertainment. Cabin util can stay on. Go ahead and get this guy open. And that was, that's it. Don't have a replay tool, unfortunately, so I can't run it back, but, more than willing to upload it to YouTube so we can all watch it back as a fond memory of I don't know how to follow instructions because my brain can't comprehend things. But yeah, nice and peaceful outside. So we can go ahead and get the jet bridge portals to nowhere hooked up if we really wanted to, but I'm gonna go ahead and skip that because it would look dumb, and I'm just gonna set the ground equipment. So we'll go system page, ground support, we'll get all the chocks on, get the ground power, AC connected, and then I guess we can get the forward stairs up so we have something, and then I guess we can also get the tail. So that should look a little more proper. And then we'll transfer to ground power here, get going on ground, and kill the APU then. Take off the engine bleeds as well. And since we have AC connected, it should allow us to do that. Turn those off. Trim air can come off. Recircs go to off. Window heat can come off. Turn off the panel light. Battery 1 can go to standby power. Kill the cabin util. Go to standby power here as well. And we can get these taken care of. Standby power to off. I'm gonna do this can go off, and then that can go off. That's all of it, aside from the fuel pumps. Sweet. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and boot up the CSS 7.3 and see if it gives me any issues. If not, then we'll go ahead and do a flight. But if it does, then I'm gonna go ahead and shut the stream down and call it quits for today. Appreciate you for joining me, if there were any of you in the chat. And if not, then at least I'll have a fond memory to look back on. Just bear with me. I'm gonna go ahead and hop into that aircraft, and we'll see if it gives me any problems.
Runway awareness. Okay. Meters.
Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Southwest 1330 Nashville departure radar contacts altitude passing.
Southwest 1330 passing 1.9, climbing 4,000.
Southwest 1330 pursuit direct Sam, climb maintains just 15,000.
15,000 and take grid the direct.
Direct Sammy.
Direct Sammy up to 15,000 Southwest 1330.
Legion 325, descend and maintain 3,000, caution, moderate to extreme precip, in about, extended along your for light for about another 5 miles.
Roger, descend and maintain 3,000, and I'll get the wire, Legion 325.
Legion 325, turn right heading 290.
Alright, 290, Legion 325.
On to jet 42, runway 2 left, clear for takeoff, wind 1203.
Clear takeoff 2 left, on jet 42.
Southwest 1330, contact center 132.55.
Over to center 132.55, Southwest 1330, good day.
Elite 325, fly heading 340, intercept the runway 2 right localizer.
240, intercept the 2 right localizer, Legion 325.
Correction, that'll be heading 350. And you are 7 miles from staff, maintain 3,000 to establish no localizer, cleared ILS, runway 2 right approach.
Right 350, maintain 3,000 to establish, cleared ILS, 2 right approach, Legion 325.
Honda Jet 42 Nashville departure, radar contact, say altitude.
1,000.
Honda Jet 42, climb 15,000.
Maintain 15,000. Do you want me cleared to the departure vectors?
Negative, keep that heading for now.
Alright, fly heading, fly right heading.
Legion 325, wind 1203, runway 2 right, clear to land.
2 right, clear land, Legion 325.
Honda Jet 42, proceed direct Big Daddy.
Clear direct Big Daddy, on jet 42.
Southwest 1138, I'm going to send you a PDC. I just have a quick question. What's your equipment suffix? Equipment suffix, like what, are you RNAV and RVSM capable? Okay, you filed for an RNAV route. Are you capable to do that route? Alright, cool, thank you. Honda Jet 42, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
Going up to Center 132, on Jet 42.
Initial approach, citation 23 Juliet Golf 10,000.
Citation 123 Juliet Golf Nashville departure. The Smyrna altimeter 3005, what's your approach request?
The ILS 32, 23 Juliet Golf.
23 Juliet Golf, you can expect.
Yeah, we'll expect the ILS 32, 23 Juliet Golf.
And November 23 Juliet Golf, proceed direct Joe Piv, cross Joe Piv at or above 3000, cleared ILS runway 32, approach into Smyrna.
Direct Joe Piv, cross Joe Piv at or above 3000, clear the ILS 32 into Smyrna 23 Juliet Golf.
You thought you were going to be a pain in my airspace, Jacob, but you're not, because there's a procedure turn.
I don't care.
And 123 Juliet Golf, moderate to extreme precipitation at your 12 o'clock. Remains on your route of flight for another. Actually, the precip remains basically for the rest of your flight.
Thanks. 23 Juliet Golf.
And 3 Juliet Golf, winds at Sprinter unknown, runway 32, clear to land.
Winds are calm. 32 clear to land, 23 Juliet Golf. We'd know if you had an ATIS up.
We're not allowed to put an ATIS up for John or Smyrna, so there's no real ATIS. It's METAR. So beat that.
They have an AWOS.
Yeah, but we're not allowed to put anything up.
We'll get VATSIM on the phone and you talk to them. Winds calm, 3 statute miles of visibility, light rain, mist, broken, 800, overcast 1300, temperature 2.23, altimeter 3005.
Thanks.
So welcome.
Nashville approach, good day, Southwest 3374 on Yankee 2, ready for taxi.
Southwest 3374, Nashville departure, squawk mode Charlie.
Charlie, Southwest 3374.
Southwest 3374, much better. Runway 2 right, taxi via Tango 6, Juliet Hotel.
Runway 2 right via Tango 6, Juliet and Hotel, Southwest 3374.
Southwest 1138, runway 2 right, taxi via Tango 4. Actually, no. Would you like the left side or the right side? Southwest 1138, runway 2 left, taxi via Tango 4, Lima, Bravo, cross runway 31 at Bravo. November 123 Juliet Golf, taxi to parking, your discretion. See ya.
Parking my discretion 23 Juliet Golf. I need clearance to cross 19.
Cross runway 19.
Cross runway 19, 23 Juliet Golf.
Our North Philly departure, good day. Cafe Cargo 2008, ready for pushback and start.
Cafe Cargo 2008, Nashville departure, push your discretion, call for taxi.
Push by my discretion, call for taxi, Cathay 2008.
Southwest 3074, runway 2 right, cleared for takeoff. Southwest 3374, Nashville departure, radar contact, stay altitude passing.
Passing 1,200, Southwest 3374.
Southwest 3374, climb maintain 15,000.
15,000, Southwest 3374.
Southwest 3374, proceed direct Rory.
Direct to Rory, Southwest 3374.
Southwest 1138, that's safe for affirmative, cross runway 31 Bravo. Southwest 3374, contact center 132.55.
132.55, Southwest 3374.
Approaching runways.
Cathay Cargo 2008, ready to taxi to runway 2 left.
Cathay Cargo 2008, runway 2 left, taxi via Alpha.
Taxi via Alpha to 2 left, Cathay Cargo 2008.
Copy, 2008, hold short, 2 left, a 737 is going to depart before you.
Hold short runway 2 left, at Alpha 1, Cafe 2008.
Southwest 1138, wind calm, runway 2 left, cleared for takeoff.
Approaching 02 left. On runway 02 left.
Copy, 2008, heavy, runway 2 left, line up and wet.
Runway 2 left, Cafe 2008.
Southwest 1138, Nashville departure, radar contact, say altitude passing. Southwest 1138, per climb maintain 1515,000.
Southwest 411, ready for push.
Southwest 1138, proceed direct King. Southwest 411, Nashville departure, push your discretion, call for taxi.
Got taxi, hold on.
Copy, 2000, wind, calm, runway 2 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 2 left, Cafe 2008.
Copy 2008 Nashville departure, radar contacts altitude passing.
1,200 to 4,000. Cathay 2008. Yeah.
Cathay 2008, climb maintain at 15,000.
Climb and maintain flight level 150. Cathay 2008.
Cathay 2008, proceed direct Big Daddy.
Proceed direct Bugatti, Cathay 2008.
That'll be Big Daddy, Bravo, Golf, Delta, Delta, Yankee.
Affirm, Cathay 2008.
Southwest 1138, contact center 132.55.
Southwest 1138, Memphis Center, hello, climb and maintain, flight level 310. FedEx 610 Heavy, runway 36 left, taxi via November, Mike 1, cross runway 27. Honda Jet 42, descend and maintain 2000. Descend and maintain 2000, Honda Jet 42. Southwest 1138, cross Jericho at and maintain flight level 230. Southwest 1138, flight level 230. Memphis Center, good day. Cathay Cargo 2008, passing 9,400 to flight level 150. Cathay Cargo 2008, Memphis Center, hello, climb and maintain, flight level 260. Climb and maintain flight level 260, Cathay Cargo 2008.
Center, Walker 331. We'd like to step away for about 10 minutes.
Walker 331, that's approved. Report back.
We'll report back. Walker 331.
Center, FedEx 610, sorry, we just realized we were facing the wrong way for November, so we can see one Charlie over
FedEx 610 Heavy, roger, runway 36 left, taxi via Charlie Alpha, November, Mike 1, cross runway 27.
Charlie Alpha, November, Mike 1 to 26 South Cross.
Honda Jet 42, turn right heading 33, correction heading 300, vectors to final.
Please, wait. Say that again, please. Say the heading again, please.
Honda Jet 42, turn right heading 300, vectors to final.
300, vectors to final. Honda Jet 42.
Honda Jet 42 on the rollout. The Memphis airport will be 1 to 2 o'clock, 14 miles. Report the field and site.
Negative contact.
Honda Jet 42, roger. Turn right heading 330, intercept a 36 right localizer.
330, it's intercept localizer.
Southwest 3291, contact Fort Worth Center 135.175.
Memphis, good afternoon. American 1224, flight level 360.
American 1224, Memphis Center, hello. Squawk 2243.
Squawk 2243, American 1224.
American 1224, radar contact 36 miles north Walnut Ridge. Welcome. American 682, contact Fort Worth Center 135.175.
35175, American 682.
Honda Jet 42, the Memphis Airport, 12 o'clock, 10 miles. Honda Jet 42, cleared visual approach runway 36 right, wind variable at 6, gusts 16, runway 36 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 36 right, clear to the visual approach.
Southwest 1138, descend and maintain, flight level 230. Frontier Flight 4891, contact Fort Worth Center 135.175. American 682, if I haven't done it already, contact Fort Worth Center 135.175. Cathay Cargo 2008, descend via Blues 5 arrival, Memphis landing north, altimeter 3005.
Descending via plus 5 and QNH 3005, Cathay Cargo 2008.
Citation 486, contact Nashville approach 119.35, see ya.
119.35. Thanks, November 486.
Southwest 1138, lead Meyer space to the northeast, Indy Center is closed, radar service is terminated, pre-exchange period, see ya.
Memphis Center, American 1571, 50 with 370.
American 1570. Cincinnati traffic, Allegiant 801, taxiing runway 36 right via Sierra Bravo Tango, Cincinnati.
Cincinnati traffic, Canadian Express 021, taxi to runway 36 right via taxiways Sierra 8 and Tango.
Cincinnati traffic, Legion 801 taking off runway 36 right, departure to the south, Cincinnati.
Enjoy your flight.
Cincinnati traffic, Legion 801 climbing through 3000 on the Chicho 6 departure to the south line of call, Cincinnati.
Approaching 3-6 center.
Cincinnati traffic, Canadian Express 021, position and hold 36 right. Cincinnati traffic, Canadian Express 021 is taking off 36 right, departure via Kenling. Cincinnati traffic, Canadian Express 021, climbing through 4000, right turn over Hags via Kenling, 6 departure, and clear 36 right, final call.
So, how many people are watching?
One?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably me, my bot,
It's okay.
for Stream Elements.
Is it good?
Alright, guys. I just realized my microphone was turned off for the entire second leg. I hope you enjoyed the little ASMR flight into Cincinnati. First time flying the something simulations CSS 7.3. It was a blast. There's a couple things I need to polish up, but it's nice to have a 737 Classic in the sim. So sorry about that. I'll make sure to pay extra attention to whether or not my microphone is muted or unmuted next time. But see you next time, guys. I'll mute it for good this time.